What up, what up, what up?
I turn my light on.
No light. Okay. It is super rainy here this morning, so I don't know if we're going to be interrupted or not. If we do, sorry. If we don't, cool. Let's get to it. Wait a minute. There we go. Already this morning. Things are breaking. There we go. Okay. Where did we leave off? I don't even remember. Ooh, we are going to break 150 today, people. Says Metro. See if the teleporter lets us keep Metro. A citizen dispute has arisen. Sounds like we need to squash it.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Scout. Settler Younger accuses Scout Onmatu of spreading a treacherous hearsay. What? Okay. For just the sake of argument, we're going to call the Gek Scout Onmatu. So Settler Younger, the Korvax, is accusing Scout spreading treacherous heresy. Heresy. And it's noted that the accused, which would be Onmatu, how bad is this? I mean, without investigating, I mean, we're just going on. Accused, not accuser. Why would he be spreading heresy if he's just recently suffered a significant loss? Maybe it's why he suffered the loss. Like he's trying to say that Younger caused him to lose the money. If all he's doing is, I mean, come on, man, heresy. You gotta do better than that, bud. All right. Now that that's settled, ish. 16%. I did. Okay, let's see what we're... Oop. $110 chromatic metal. How many do I have? I know I've got some, even if it's not a lot. Let's stack these. That should be... No, that's the hydrogen. Tritium. There we go. We got one. Okay. This will only take a couple seconds. Well. You know what? Before I go and do that, really? Copper, cadmium, emerald, and indium. I got me some copper. Got me a gold nugget too. Two of them. Good morning, Bunny. Come on, man. Where'd it... So the bottom? Mornite, helium, copper. Here we go. No fuel. Ugh, that sucks. $138. That'll work. I woke up to a thunderstorm here this morning. Oh no. Oh no. I'm doing well. Other than waking up. Well, actually, I woke up late. My alarm went off, apparently. I hit snooze and went back to sleep for about 30 minutes, and then a thunderstorm woke me up. So, it's not a bad way to wake up. Although it was the dog shivering. Because he don't like that. Yep, I woke up late. It was unexpected. Completely. I don't ever wake up late, but I guess I didn't wake up late because I did roll over and turn off my alarm. And then instead of getting up, I went back to sleep. So, did I really wake up late, or... An hour. All right, we got an hour to go explore. And whenever I hit the start button, then I went and made the coffee and everything. So it took me about 7.5, 8 minutes to make coffee and tea this morning, which is normal. I don't think it took any amount of or extra time. This place is getting pretty big, man. But still, we don't have clean water, and I don't know why. I mean, why won't they let me clean the water? I mean, we're only just... Well, if you have the internet, you've always got that information. That's not something you can't find on the internet. All right, our maintenance cost is under our productivity. So that's good. Sentinel alert level is 48. Oh my God. Okay. How do we reduce that? Reduce settlement. Sentinel alert level No Man's Sky. Hey, somebody's already run away, hide somewhere out of the line of sight. Huh. So from 2021, somebody said you can't decrease the Sentinel alert level. They just keep, it just keeps rising until it reaches 100%. At that point, 6 corrupt Sentinels will spawn and attack the hub of the settlement. If you attack them, they shift focus and attack you. Somebody else said he doesn't think you can decrease it. You have to fight them. Okay. They said most people say it's not a big deal. There's nothing you can do. Some people say that supposedly you should be able to make a better decision in your, you know, like if I had to charge that guy and find him, it might have brought it down or whatever, but it's inevitable you're going to fight the Sentinels, so we're good. All right. Why wouldn't you just tie the... Also done with my book, so I can start on... Oh, you pay attention to trigger warnings? Is that another book, Taming the Seraphine? Or not, the Taming Seraphine. Is that a name? All right, so we got an hour to fly around the stars. Ooh, let's go in here. Ooh, let's see if that mission is still there. Oh, it is. Okay. We can kill a predator. We can find one. All right, we gotta find a predator. Oh! Wild, okay. Where is the most likely place to find? Let's see, and how would we know? We're going southeast. What is that thing? Is that a tree? All right, southeast. Let's go. Okay, but what does that trigger? The normal triggers for murder. I mean, what does that trigger? Maybe that's the part that I'm not understanding. Oh my god, they put fucking trigger warnings on things now? Oh, good lord. Man, there's gotta be... Ooh, unknown building. Like, this thing does not... That's not a...
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. So which one is it? Did you want to share or no? Or we don't have to tell us. You don't have to tell me which one it is, or us, whoever's here. Which one is? Oh, okay. The inappropriate use of power tools is a trigger warning. Are you kidding me? And this is what book? Taming Seraphine. I don't know, but I'm guessing it's Morley Black Book 1. A dark romance containing themes that may be... Oh my god! Amazon... Amazon tells you, it's the first thing that they tell you. What the fuck is wrong with people? I'm gonna write this book, but it might make you feel some things. Come the fuck on. There used to be a period of time back when I was a kid and a teenager and whatever, that the whole reason you read a book was to be triggered. The whole point is to be triggered. Because it's not about not getting triggered, it's about handling the trigger. Are you fucking kidding? A warning on a book. Containing themes that may be disturbing to some, please check the warnings inside the book. Oh my God. Now I want to read it just to see what. Oh, okay. Well, let's hear him. If I had to guess, somnophilia is because knife play is what you do, not stabbing. You do knife play, just not with knives. That's what they're talking about. Oh, it is. Somnophilia is somebody who becomes sexually aroused by watching someone sleep. I mean, that. What is paint dry? You become sexually aroused by watching paint dry. Right, but SH isn't specifically with one instrument, right? SH could be anything, as you've. Yeah. Knife play is a kind of fear play in which a trusted top, so there's sexual positions top and bottom, right? And it doesn't have to be physical, just the more powerful of the two, takes a sharp blade and uses it on the submissive, so they're getting cut. It's knife play. It's self-harm that somebody's doing to you that you like, I guess. I don't know. Voyeurism means watching somebody have sex. Exhibitionism is you like having sex for other people to watch. So there's the exhibitionist, which voyeurism. Watching pornography is a form of voyeurism. Nobody would like, I mean, obviously people would rather have the sex than watch the sex, but some people get turned on, can only get turned on. Yeah, you might want to I mean, some of these are normal. So far, some of these are normal. Well, I mean, maybe not the, yeah, no, they're not. I mean, voyeurism and exhibitionism is just normal to me. I mean, if it wasn't normal, porn would not have a $50 billion industry, right? Or however much they make. Actually, if porn and if voyeurism or exhibitionism wasn't a thing, because you have to have the people who like to do it for other people to watch, or else the videos wouldn't get made. And then you have to have the people who like to watch the videos, or the videos wouldn't be consumed. And we know they get made, and we know they get consumed, so that's sort of a normal thing. At least that's my... That's what I think. That's probably the better way to say it. I don't know. If the book is written for teenagers, then it's probably not like, I don't know. You know what? In today's day and age, I'm not going to say probably anything. Because the very fact that this book has trigger warnings on it tells me that maybe it's being marketed to those with issues, with mental health issues.
Radiation protection stabilizing. Units received.
Docile, come on. I need something that's going to heat my face off. Where are those animals?
Units received.
Are you... Wait, what? A stepbrother is a trick? Okay, but there's got to be something about a stepbrother. It doesn't just say stepbrother. I mean, like, seriously, where is that at? I got to see this. You're going to make me make fun of this book this morning. Because you're right, it's on the cover. It says, so it's the... Come on. It even says it's a dark romance novel. Okay, so the dark romance novel tells you there are going to be things in there that you might not want to read, but twisted dynamics between two broken souls against the backdrop of violence, trauma, and revenge. And she's molded into a lethal weapon? Okay, so this is like, oh shit, there's been like 15 of these movies, all with women. A volatile dance of power control, raw attraction by the... What's redemption? The graphic content. So, do you know who Fabio is? Yes, please. If you could send that on Discord, that would be great. Have you ever heard of Fabio? If you don't know who Fabio is, Fabio used to be the long-haired blonde guy that was the... I mean, you got to look him up. You got to look him up. And I think it is... Oh, here's his whole name. Copy. Okay. So one of the books that Bunny is considering reading is called Taming Seraphine. And it has trigger warnings. And I am trying very, very, very hard not to make fun of the fact that a book has trigger warnings. Or anything that has trigger warnings. Taming Seraphine. I mean, even the on the summary from Books That Slay, it tells you Taming Seraphine begins with the male lead Leroy raiding a house and unexpectedly rescuing Seraphine, a young woman held captive and brutally trained to be a seductive assassin. Okay, now, I don't know about the rest of you, but if you're brutally trained to be a seductive assassin, then there are two things that are going to happen in this book. Violence and nasty sex. Two things. I mean, they're telling you right now, violence and sex are going to be in this book. Far from the innocent victim he anticipated, Seraphine is, you know what? Let's just do this. Far from the innocent victim he anticipated, Seraphine is deeply scarred and unhinged. Her psyche molded by years of abuse into that of a merciful... Wait. Her psyche molded by years of abuse into that of a merciless killer. Right. Okay. Although abuse is not the way to make a merciless killer. Okay. And she apparently is trained, but uncontrollable. As Leroy takes her into his world, he quickly, see, in my day, it was Leroy, but now everybody's like Leroy. He quickly realizes that her thirst for violence and vengeance makes her both a danger to herself and a threat to those around her. That's primarily why the book is good. That they're telling you this is why the book is good right there. Seraphine's backstory is revealed through a series of flashbacks. Yeah, I mean, just like any TV show, they're probably, whatever. Orphaned and taken by a shadowy group. She was conditioned to seduce and kill, becoming a puppet of her captor's dark schemes. Yeah, I mean, it sounds exactly like Killing Eve. Like, what was her name? Jodie Comer, her character. Oh, absolutely. Okay, well, first of all, yeah. Wait. That's all right. It's fine. All right. Let's finish this synopsis first. Her rage is fueled by the trauma of her past, obviously. Her single-minded drive for revenge makes her unpredictable. Absolutely. Leroy, who initially sees himself as her savior, finds himself drawn into her chaotic orbit. Bro, you should have left that alone. But then it wouldn't have been a book, would it? However, the deeper he delves into her psyche, the more he discovers his own darkness surfacing. So she's helping him realize that he might have psychopathic issues as well. And I say this not because psychopathy isn't always a negative trait. Okay. Lots of profilers could also be a psychopath themselves. Just saying. The power dynamics between them are both seductive and fraught with tension because they want to get in each other's cookies, but it's a business relationship and they shouldn't. Leroy sets himself up as Seraphine's guide, attempting to curb her violent impulses through a mix of psychological control and sexual dominance. So he just stepped right in to be her new handler. Okay, so it begins with the male lead Leroy raiding a house and unexpectedly So why did he raid this house? Is he a cop? Is he an FBI agent? Is he law enforcement of some kind? Or was he just some sort of dude who came in there and like he heard somebody scream and he busted down the door? I mean, we don't know. So here's the next thing is how did he award? And then he withholds sex from her. Yeah, I mean, none of this makes any, it's, and they leave it open so that they can make a new one. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about all that. Let's hear the interplay of trauma conditioning, that's what it's called, and identity erosion in an abysmal world. Okay, so I would say that if you put these in a different scenario, the interplay of trauma conditioning and identity erosion, that's exactly what they do to soldiers in basic training, boot camp, whatever you want to call it. They they traumatize you, they condition you, and they erode your personal identity to make you a part of a team, right? That's exactly what they do in basic training. So this is just the same thing with evil intent. Here we go. Psychological infantilization, vulnerability, and the exploration of damaged minds. It challenges readers to grapple with the moral implications of relationships built on power imbalances and psychological manipulation. This theme critiques the fetishization of brokenness. Oh. Okay. They also they actually, without really talking about it, they are looking at the psychosis angle too. That's wild. Actually, I might read this book. I might read it. Oh no, it's Erode. Okay, let's go back. So, going back to who Fabio was, back in the, I guess, 70s, 80s, and 90s. I don't think he was really active after that, except for on TV, doing stupid commercials because everybody figured out. It's all right. I'll get to it. Fabio was the face of every dirty book your mom read, because women don't look at pictures. Okay. Well, I was growing up, there was the fine line between men's and women's erotica. Men's erotica had to have pictures. Women's erotica had to have a lot of words that depicted the pictures that the men were looking at, basically, right? Like, he slowly ran his hand in between my knees, with a gentle tug, not controlling, just suggesting. He parted my legs until, that kind of thing. But men, we want to see him go, boop, right? Okay. So that's the two things. So on the covers of these books, where the writers would alliterate. There you go. It's probably not the right word. The things that were going on in their minds. Oh, erotica. Erotica is anything that elicits a sexual feeling in a person. So it could be light touch with a feather. It could be, actually, I think it's media. It has to be media. It can't be, so film, TV, books, magazines, that, you know, if it contains sexual content, it's called erotica. So Fabio was the guy that they took pictures of, or had a picture of, that they would then, before AI or before artificial intelligence, somebody sat down and drew this guy with a woman for the cover of a book. And most women's novels, maybe not most, but I know that there was a whole, because he had that chiseled jaw and those muscles and the long blonde hair. And whoever had control of these novels, whoever the publishing house was, thought that that's who women wanted to see on the cover of their novels, because he was probably a fat ass white guy with a tiny, doesn't matter. And I'm sure some women appreciated the fact that he was a long-haired white guy. But the more that I've talked to women, olive skin, light, like tan, typically is the one that they really want. Not a white guy with blonde hair. Well, now he is. But back in the day, he wasn't. He was apparently a sexy guy back in the day. What just happened? Oh. So, all right. We covered how to make a merciless killer. Oh, actually, how are you trained and uncontrollable at the same time? You actually become more uncontrollable the better you are trained. Handler. So if you're a contract killer, all right, you gotta go kill a spider. Be right back.
Maserati streams at night to lift the bird and make things right. For brothers and sisters who know the fight, he speaks the words, guiding the light. Hold your head high, don't lose your way. Together we'll face another day and be a strong kind of soul, holding hands, making others whole. Veterans heart, a story to tell. Won't you rise with me? Rise from the shell. Wear your scars like meadows of pride. In the darkest times I'll be a guide. Lean on me, let go of the pain. Through the screen we break the chain. Rays of hope from what was lost. Solid like the ground, no matter the cost. And be a strong kind of soul, holding hands, making others whole. Veterans heart, a story to tell. Won't rise with me, rise from the shell. Voices carry through the night. United we rise.
Oh, So now we got a cockroach. All right. So back to... So spider is gone. We're good with that now. Cockroaches. Yep. Yes, of course I killed it. I wouldn't leave that like that. That'd be horrible. We got to fix this damn... Why? Why will this not just stay? There, that's better. Okay. No, I'm just okay. So I'm reading back. I am using words that my hamster brain can't understand. No, I'm using words that you haven't, English words you haven't heard before, and I'm speaking very quickly. That's why. All right. So erode means to destroy something slowly, with the same action over time. So if water goes over a rock and it cuts a path into the rock, it's from erosion, and it eroded the rock. But to erode is what the water did to the rock. We covered erotica, we covered Fabio, covered why he's ugly. Good job. When I was a child, I would capture spiders, put it on people. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I am an educator at heart. I used to love teaching. But anyway. Ooh, tritium? Heck yeah. Oh, no. Mine. Thank you. Ooh, cobalt and tritium? What? Oh, I like these. You know what? Can't promise that I can, but I will try. If you decide to read that book, I will try to read it with you, and if I can't get through it, maybe I can get Sarah from Georgia to read it. I mean, I'm sure I can get through it. And we can talk about it. Like, we can talk about how that book is written from an adult's point of perspective, from somebody who understands creation of stories. You know, sometimes it's made on truths. Yeah, well, I mean, a book club would be a little ambitious for me. But I might be able to get through a book. I can't sit still long enough to read. That's what my wife tells me. Oh, then maybe we can. Because I am too. Not because I read slow, but because I have to... When you read, you have to sit down and stop moving. And that is a very difficult thing for me to do. I don't know why. It's just apparently it's a very difficult thing for me to do. However, on the driving, you're not going to die, but you're going to get yelled at. Wait, well, actually... Oh, not a face-eating bug. You may not get yelled at. If a friend is teaching you, you probably won't get yelled at. If one of your parents or a teacher or somebody, then yeah, you might get yelled at. But it's usually only if you're in danger of hitting something. Like if you're coming up to a stop sign too fast and you're not slowing down fast enough, it's not really getting yelled at. It's just like, stop, 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 stop. They're trying to let you know that you need to push harder on the brakes because you're not, and you're going to hit something. Oh. Come on, girl. Yes, you do.
Radiation protection falling.
What do you, instead of stop signs, what do you have? And if you really, truly don't know which way to turn the wheel to go right or left, you should not be driving a car. Oh, I already been there. Can't find. Oh, wait, is that? Nope, I just haven't scanned it yet. Come on, I need to eat your face off. And you know what? I'm just gonna leave this planet. It's got to be somewhere else. Yeah, you turn it to the right to go right. You turn it to the left to go left. I mean, it's not complicated. I mean, have you never watched? Have you never gone to the amusement park and driven a electric car, a bumper car or something? I mean, you've had to driven a car as a child whenever you're... Okay, I just don't understand how it's not already... You don't already know how to do this. Okay, you're not incompetent. There's no... we wouldn't be having the conversations... Okay. The understandings that you have about a lot of other things means that the ability to understand right from left, you know... Are you good? Unafraid. Hyper carnivore? Let's try it. Let's try it. No, he's running away. And it's kill a predatory creature? Okay, so if he's a hyper... Nope. That was stupid. Finally! But yeah, the fact that we have intelligent conversations about other things tells me that can't even be possibly the truth. You are not incompetent. If you were incompetent, you would look like the Bride of Chucky. That's a compliment, by the way. And if you don't know why it's a compliment, then it's because you probably haven't seen the Bride of Chucky. Which, I mean... That's just a silly movie anyway, and the only reason I watched it was because Jennifer Tilly was in it. Where is the space station? All right. Well, it's not a good movie. It's a horrible movie. It's a horror movie. Where's the space station? And where did that other guy go? What did he call himself? Where did they go? Wow, where did they go? Yes, yes, yes. It is. Oh. Aren't you banned? Bye-bye. So he had a wife. He got a wife in one of the movies, and it was played by a character that I thought was extremely I don't know. He got a wife. Chucky got a wife. Yep. Well, believe it or not, the book that the Taming Seraphine actually has a strong Chucky or Bride of Chucky feel to it. That's why it came to my mind. I watched the movie one time, and I don't remember what the name of it was. The first time I ever saw Jennifer Tilly was in a movie with Gina Gershon. I'll look that up real quick after I turn this in. Okay. Now I still need what? One more? Two more? One more. All right. Ooh, exosuit. No, yeah. Merchant, mission. We got to do this one. Come on. We call them the black sheep. Ooh, distant, huh? Yeah, but neither are my children. Fomusani and both Fomusani and JPEG Page have said they're not having kids. I mean, so what? That make them hopeless? Or does that just mean they're not going to have kids? You know what I'm saying? So why is not having kids hopeless? Or is that your mission in life is to have children? Like, that's the only thing you're good for? Is that what the adults are saying? Well, that was easy. Whoa. What just happened?
Technology recharge.
Why am I not auto-locking? Why am I not auto-locking? There we go. How many of these I gotta kill? Mm-hmm. Come on. Three more, huh? Ooh, those are nice. At close range. Come on. Two left, right? All right, we are done. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Did we just fly inside the Atlas? And now it won't let me out. Let me out of this fucking thing.
Shield down. Technology recharge.
I don't understand. How do I get out of here? Come on, man. Let me turn the right way.
Shield down.
That sucks. I hope they give me credit for the pirate kill. Anyway, you said oh, I gotta do that whole thing over again. Oh well. Okay. First of all, you need to stop listening to what other people think you should be. Okay? That's the very, very, very first thing. Are you? Yes, but that's not a bad thing. There are way worse things to be other than blunt. And I get yelled at for being too blunt a lot too. But I would much rather know what the information is than try and figure it out because you don't want to tell me. Or so I appreciate bluntness. All right, so we got to do this again. There we go. Come on, balanced. There we go. Jesus. On. Why aren't you locking on? Alright, we gotta get this guy. Okay, that's 2 down. I gotta do 6 of these. Ooh, that guy took forever to kill. Ooh. 3 remaining. Come on. Two more? 2 more? Oh, he's tricky. He's putting his shield back up almost immediately. Is that it? Yes. Okay, now, where is the Atlas? Because we are going to go past the Atlas. There we go. Now... Boom. Okay. Alright. Stay single for the rest of your life and die alone. Maybe. But that's only if you want to. Okay? You don't have to. That's if you want to. You are not hopeless enough for somebody not to be like, man, I want to be there with you when you die. Yeah. I mean, dying, the parents dying alone, whatever. They'll have each other. I mean, it's fine. Why are you so worried about conforming to what other people think? And you're going to tell me you're not, but you clearly are. I mean, everything you've just written in the last 5 minutes says that. So why do you care what they think? It's not a bad thing. I'm asking the question. So like, I'm not going to be like, well, see, there you go. It's like, why do you care what they think? Well, I mean, are they yelling at you, or do you just think they're going to yell at you? And why would they yell at you? They might, so you don't even know. So you're afraid of something that hasn't happened because you think that's what you're supposed to do. Is that what you're telling me? Do I have that right? Okay. Well, first of all, fuck them, right? They're not living your life. They're not going to be alive when you are doing these things. They're going to be dead, right? If you ever decide to have kids, maybe you spent the majority of your life single and alone. You're like, nah, I don't want people. And then all of a sudden, you found somebody that you liked enough that you decided, I want to have a kid with this person. But because your parents were such assholes or, whatever, that they are no longer around, they don't get to see it. So for their lives, yeah, they were right. But for your life, no, they were wrong. So stop living your life according to what other people say. I mean, you have to live your life in a societal, acceptable fashion unless you want to live out in the woods by yourself, okay? Unfortunately, that's how we have to do it on this planet because there are so many of us, we can't just be who we are or want to be. But as long as you're doing it within societal norms, fuck them, live the way you want to live, and don't apologize for it. If you don't want to have kids, tell them, I don't want to have kids. Fuck off. Fuck you. I don't want to have kids. Yeah, the woods. I would love to have a stone cottage in the woods and just hunt forage for my food and have a small enough garden to grow things that I need. I mean, I just away from everybody, except for like my wife, my those people. But I mean, who we can't tell people how to live, and they shouldn't be telling us how to live. If I don't want kids, I don't want kids. If I want 500 kids, I'm gonna have 500 kids. Fuck you. Don't tell me how I can't do that, or I shouldn't do that, or that I should do that if I don't want to do that. It's nobody's business. And most often, people will give you their opinion like, yeah, I think people should have babies. And then when you say, well, I don't want to have babies. Well, yeah. That would be really, really, really hard on body parts. I mean, could you imagine breastfeeding 500 kids? I mean, it's 250 per breast. Those are going to be sagging way down. Yeah, it does. But yeah, man, I wouldn't worry about what other people. Don't worry about what you think other people expect. Because first of all, until they tell you, you don't know. So if you're, you know what? I don't know if you know who Will Smith is, but Will Smith is a very popular actor in the United States, and I guess musician, because he was a musician / actor when he was popular for me. And he has this thing where he talks about fear. Yes, that guy. So before he lost his damn mind, and my voice is and I don't know if Jada actually has cancer or whatever, but Will's not in a good place. Him and Jada have not been in a good place for a while, and I'm not making excuses anyway. Back in the day, Will Smith had this motivational thing where he talks about fear and the fear of fear. Okay, so he went skydiving for his birthday, He jumped out of a perfectly good airplane, which I, as somebody who jumps out of perfectly good or jumped out of perfectly good airplanes, I can relate to. And he said the fear started the second that he put his name on the dotted line to jump out of this airplane. He started thinking about all the ways he could die and all the ways that my ring light's right there and it's easier to fill this if I can see through it. He started talking about all the ways you could die from jumping out of an airplane, all the ways you get seriously hurt. You know, he started talking about all the bad things, and it got him like his guts were all in a twist, and he never, you know, he wasn't thinking about all the fun he could have. He was only thinking about all the fear and all the things that could go wrong. Okay. And it's a mindset to not think about those things because it's the fight or flight. It's the autonomic response to be afraid of that. Okay. It's perfectly normal. But instead of turning the fear into fun, he let it consume him. And do you know when he finally had fun? When he got to the bottom, when he landed and it was all over, I think he said, is when he finally realized it was fun. And then he realized he spent all that time and could have enjoyed the entire thing had he just not let the fear take the lead. You should let fear in. It should be there. It should keep you reminding that, you know, you're about to do something that's dangerous, but it's also safe and fun. Okay? So the moral of his story was, if you spend every moment worrying about what could happen, because they might yell at you, which they will not yell at you. I mean, anybody who yells at you for that is mentally stunted. They may voice their opinion, but it's your body. It's literally your body, your choice. If you don't ever want to get pregnant, nobody can force you to get pregnant in today's day and age. Okay, legally, they can't legally force you to get pregnant. So if you don't want to have kids, don't have kids. Just don't have them. I mean, it's that easy. It's that easy. Just don't have them. Now, are those people who would want you to have kids going to be disappointed? Yes, but that's their problem, not yours. You don't want to have kids. Because imagine how miserable you would be if you had kids and didn't want them, just so that the person who wanted you to have kids was happy. Yay. Are they going to take care of your kids? I mean, if you're going to take care of my kids that I have that I don't want to have, if you're going to take them and take care of them, and you want them and you want to be happy with them, then we can do that. But I'm not having kids. The confidence will come. You'll get older. You'll get older and the confidence will come. Right now, just learn how to drive. Just concentrate on driving. Because that's the most immediate thing that could go wrong right now. So, don't worry about it. I mean, there will be a time to worry about it, and the time is not right. I mean, you're not having sex with a male, are you? A male that can reproduce? Because some males cannot reproduce. Okay. Are you? Well, it is a first. Well, see, there you go. Then your chances of having kids are even lower. I mean, just tell them to fuck off. You don't want kids. It's not that hard. I mean, you can't say fuck off, mom, because you're 16. But you'd be like, Mom, I'm going to have kids if I want to have kids. Leave me alone. Since it's not going to happen right now or anytime in the future, just shut up. I may not suggest using that language, but I would use language that just lets them know that you know that it's an option. You understand that they want you to do it. And you're just like, whatever. You can? That's awesome. I couldn't say that when I was your age. I would have got my mouth washed out with soap. Oh, okay. That's cool. So yeah, just tell them to fuck off. Why is this still a thing? And is this back to... Are we done with the hour? Has it been an hour? It's probably been an hour, huh? Alright, so let's do this. Let's take another one. Hopefully it's on a planet. Another predator. This is killing me here. All right. Back to the... Oh, okay. Yay, it's Metra now. Oh, yay. Okay. So yeah, if when that brings up, and the more you stand your ground and be like, if I have kids, it'll be when I want them, and you like emphasize, if I have kids, it'll be when I decide to have them, not because you are telling me to do it. And you might have to say that a couple times, at a couple, I mean, not at the same conversation, but a couple different times, before they really stop bringing the topic up. But eventually they'll stop. And then they'll harp about something else that will annoy you. And I'll tell you this, all parents do it. My parents did it to me. I mean, we did it to our kids, but not for the same reasons. Like, it wasn't about kids. I think mostly it was about school. And, oh shit, I forgot what I was supposed to get. Hermetic seal. How many do I have? I know I have at least one, right? And it was more of a, with us, it was more of a, why are you so worried about that? Just stop worrying about it kind of thing. We were the exact opposite of what the issues you're having. Well, I mean, not always, but when they were your age. Yeah, we had to convince one of them that graduating early was, while, you know, not a bad thing to do, take the fun and enjoy the rest of high school. But she was like, nah, I'm getting out of here. And the other one is so concerned with, they're perfectionists, I guess, which is a whole other stress that we were trying to avoid until they became adults. I mean, now that they're adults, it's like, okay, it's all yours. But when they were kids and doing this, we tried to keep them a little more grounded, because we knew that when they went to college or entered the job force or whatever, that it was going to be tougher and they were going to have these issues. But we were completely opposite. And we've talked about, we've talked to them about having kids and the reasons to or not have kids, and help them, but always with the goal of helping them decide if they really thought that, like they really didn't want to have kids, or if they just want kids right now. Yeah, see, that's exactly what you should be concerned with, the exams, because you're in school. I mean, you're 16, you're not even having sex. Why is whether or not you're going to have kids an issue right now? What is that if I get drawn in? What if somebody draws a picture of you? I don't understand what drawn means. Or what? Maybe I guess I don't understand what you mean by drawn in this instance.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, no. I'm gonna vote that you don't do that because I like talking to you every weekend. So I mean, that'll make my life suck. And I know your life is not about my life. Like you're not existing because I. But there's at least one person who would be disappointed if you did that. Wait, what? In 10th grade exam, the draw. ¿Por qué? I gotcha. I don't know. I could get through Spanish. I could probably get through Spanish even now. I could probably get through Spanish better than I could get through math. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. This is just that's my. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that would be my conundrum. Because while I was better at math than Spanish, I remember Spanish better than I remember any of the math that I learned. Maybe not any, but 10th grade math. I was in calculus, I think. Because it was calculus, trig, and then statistics. Because 9th grade was... Yeah, 9th grade was mistakenly putting me in the basic math class because I had a doctor's appointment and didn't get there for the full test. So they graded the portion of the test that I did do against the whole test instead of just aggregating the numbers of... Ooh. So instead of letting me, instead of, really inside of this? Okay. So in my 9th grade year, they had a math placement test, and how you did on the math placement test is where they put you in math. So, my wrestling coach was the math teacher, and I think he wanted to make sure that he didn't show favoritism. So when he graded my placement exam, he left the part of the test that I missed blank, and those counted against me, and they shouldn't have. They should, like, if there were 100 questions on the test and I made it for the last 50, then only the last 50 should count, and I should be graded on 100% of those 50 questions. But no, he graded me on 100% of the 100 questions, but I was only able to do 50. So of course I didn't do well, and I ended up being put in a basic math class. Well, the basic math teacher realized that I should not be in the basic math class and that I was erroneously put in that class. So he stuck me in the computer lab until the next semester, and then he put me in an algebra course. So I spent the first semester of basic math in a computer lab learning computer languages, basic COBOL and Fortran. Or maybe it was a half a year. I don't remember if it was because it had to be longer than a semester. It was probably half a year. Anyway, he put me, after that, I was in an algebra class. The next year I was in calculus. After that, I was in Algebra 2, and then after that I was in trig or something like no statistics because I took statistics too. I don't remember. Maybe it was algebra 2 and trig in the same year. But yeah, I can see that. Calculus, I wouldn't want to do that again. I don't remember any of it, like at all. That's not true. No, I mean, maybe it's true. I don't know. Probably. I'm going to say I probably don't remember any of it. Okay. Where are we at, peeps? We are at hermetic seals, which we need to make, and I have not done so because I've been chatting. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we get... Wow, it's already 10:30? What is happening? Why can't I...
Radiation protection falling.
Yes, because you would obviously do well in that. I hope you get English too. You can type it, but you can't speak it. Wow. Hermetic seal. Did I go off? Hermetic seal. You know what? It's probably because I already have one. Hermetic seals are... Why? Oh my God, what is going on? Hermetic seal. No, man. Thank you. Oh, you can't make them? You gotta find them. You can't make them. Oh, yes, you can. Condense carbon by 30 in a hermetic seal. Or galactic trade terminal. Which... Oh, come on, bro. You know what? Okay, let's just go... First of all, let's finish this. Is all the squishy stuff at the bottom? Condensed carbon.
Radiation protection falling.
I guess we're done except for the runaway mold. Alright, so we need to go back to the... Ooh. How do you speak? How do you speak? I got you. That makes sense. Comet droplets. What? No hermetic seal. Come on, man. I don't understand. Hermetic seal. Okay. Hey. It's those looking things. Oh God, they're right here. I passed them like 4 times. I don't remember how many I needed. Idiot. Well, I am not a speech coach. Speech coach. It did just dump me out of the center, didn't it? Cool, homie. I wouldn't know how to. My cousin. Like British or English or Australian accents. I don't know that that's a big deal. And I would probably, I mean, me, I think it might be funny to hear that, but
Radiation protection.
because the worst thing is an American who uses accents. Got another hour. Especially when they're not even the right accent. That's hilarious and embarrassing. From the farm module. Is this the farm module? This looks like the kitchen module. Oh, it's definitely this farm module then, I guess. Okay, whatever. We got an hour. Let's get out of here. Let's go kill that other thing. Somewhere. Wow. I mean, just because you're using an accent doesn't mean you're not speaking English. I would say English is probably the most bastardized language on the planet, because English was derived from several other languages, right? So it's a bastard. I mean, English people are bastards anyway, okay? So if you think about it, the Anglos, the Saxons, the Danes, they're what make up English. So all the French, even, or the Gauls, I should say. And then, while true, they're all Latin derivative. Not all, are they all Latin derivatives? I think they are all Latin derivatives. One of them might be, but whatever. Anyway, the majority of them are Latin derivatives. Yeah, I don't know. It's. There's a lot of There is a lot of liberty that can be taken with the English language. So as long as you get your message across, not across. Well, what do you sound like when you speak Norse or Norwegian, or is it Norse? Norse is people, Norwegian is language. I don't know. What do you sound like when you speak that? So then you should sound exactly the same as that, just speaking English. And who cares what accent you have? I mean, who cares? Use all the accents. Nobody cares about the accent. They just care that you know the language. Okay, I shouldn't say nobody, but I doubt a teacher or I don't know how to explain it, but I don't think the people who care that you know the English are going to care about an accent. And accents are picked up from learning the language around you. So if you learn English from listening to me, you're going to sound like a Southern person. Maybe not, but I mean, you have more of a chance of sounding like a Southern United States person if you listen to me, as opposed to listening to somebody with a British accent, obviously. But I mean, it's okay. It's perfectly okay. Why am I up here? Why did I come up here? I came up here for a reason, and I don't remember what it was. Oh. I did not realize I had all this stuff on my multi-tool. I did not realize I had stuff to install on my multi-tool. What is happening? I have so many things to install. Really? Huh. What? Really? Really? Really?
Technology installed.
Okay. You know what we need to do? We need to do a better job. We don't have enough slots. Multi-tool expansion. Exosuit, memory fragment, storage. Damn it, where'd they go? Oh, I did lock it. Oh, no, multi-tool, not exosuit, multi-tool. Okay, why doesn't it let me do it then? Usually, whenever you're fucking up too badly, I go, I don't understand what you're saying. Yes, learning a language is hard. Now, if you ever want to feel this guy is my hero. Hang on. No, that's not it. Okay. Come on. Come on. There he is. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Ha ha ha. Here we go. Copy this, share. Copy. This guy is my hero. And I'm saying, because he's learned, I don't know, 300, it's not 300, but he's learned a lot of languages, right? And I used to think that I could learn a language quick, but this guy, he is the at least he appears to be the fastest language learner that I know of. And it could take, well, it doesn't matter. I learned Korean in 2 weeks to read and write it. in 2 weeks. I learned a lot of the Baltic languages fast because my grandparents or my grandfather spoke Croatian sometimes. Then that's not how I learned it. I learned it because I wanted to learn it. But yeah, I mean, Xiao Man, he'll make you wonder how you ever learned Norwegian. And he's American. So he will make you wonder how you learn Norwegian, your own language, and he's American. That's how good he is. So that is one end of the spectrum there, girl. I mean, nobody expects you to learn English like that guy learns all the other languages. And if you're not constantly using it, huh. And you have to speak it, right? Not just do it on a piece of paper or a computer. All right, well, how would you feel about yeah, it's jumping. These are not good. I don't like these. You can go bye-bye. Refresh you. Woo! You oopsie. Thank you, sir. My alert's not working? Must have missed it. Thank you for the raid, because apparently my shit's not working. Skeet TV. Mayappa Pup. Mayappa. Oh, Maya Pup. Mayappa. Come on, bro. Maya Pup. 23, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. I mean, I guess you didn't have a choice. You stuck around, though. So is it Maya like Maya Angelou, or is it Maya like Mayan South American ancestry? Always innocent 1990. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, your dog. Okay, cool. Raiders, this is Bunny. Bunny the Raiders. Skeet and I are members of Combat Tested Gaming community, and apparently he was streaming and has rated us. Actually, not apparently. I know he was streaming. That's how he rated us, because that's how it works. So anyway, welcome, Raiders. We are playing No Man's Sky. I am about 150 hours into it. As a matter of fact, I am 150 hours into it as of right now. Can it tell me right there? No, I'd have to quit. Anyway, currently we are looking for, in case you are unfamiliar with the game, we're going to kill a predatory creature to finish a task that gives us more, for lack of a better term, XP with the Mercenary Guild, which is a planetary. Well, I mean, there's a lot to unpack there. Okay, we got to go kill this animal. So where's everybody from? Bunny is Norwegian. I am from southeast United States in the state of Georgia. So is Maya named after Maya Rudolph or Maya Angelou? There's only two Mayas I know. so we want to go to the bright side. Actually, you know what? We want to go to that other planet this time because, well, maybe not. We did have a good, come on, bro. Learn to fly. All right. CTG scares you? Why does it scare you? CTG, Combat Tested Gaming, is full of old people who play video games, who used to be scary people. Or I guess who used to have the potential to be scary people. Now we're all just, okay, I'm not going to say all just fat and old, because some of us are clearly not fat or old. David Groggins. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. Looking like that still. Yeah, I do not look scared. Oh, you know, hang on. This will be fun. I don't ever do this. But does this guy look scary? He don't look scary. I mean, we'll call that serious. At least I don't think so. I was too close to retirement, and that was as close as I could get to a smile. All right, we got to kill an animal. The military, why I still don't get why the military is scary. That is just not going to work today, is it? Oh my God. I hate when they get sprayed. Jeez. God. And collies, man, with that, and is a like long hair. What? So it was ooh, what is that? Is that salt? Copper? We'll get it before we leave. All right, we need the fat one. The oh my God. So like 2 or 3 days to try and get that out, because their hair is pretty long and thick. Ugh. I mean, the smell of a skunk, while it is distinct and it is accurate. I mean, it's just nasty. Skunks smell disgusting. I don't hate it. Like, it doesn't make me nauseous. It doesn't make me... doesn't make me like want to vomit or anything. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna be like, ooh. I got one of those noses, man. I can smell some of the worst stuff on the planet, but it doesn't affect me. Oh yeah, man. Northern Minnesota. Minnesota. Okay, so first of all, Bunny, not everybody in the military. Okay, first of all, right now, off duty, I do not, or out of the military, retired, or off duty, had I been active duty, the weapon that they give me in the military does not come to my house. So none of us have our weapons from the military. They don't come to our houses. If we have a weapon at home, it's because we went out and bought one ourselves, which we cannot use in the military. So the weapon that I buy personally, that I own personally, my personal weapon, and let me rephrase that, you can use it in the military on if you go to combat, but it takes special permission and you have to bring your own ammo, blah, 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 blah. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway. Yeah, so what? My gut. So right now, if like, if Maya Pup is active duty, if they are still in the military or whatever, the gun that the military gives them, and we'll say that they're in the Army, that gun is locked away behind, inside a concrete building, behind steel locks, inside of a steel cage, inside of a steel box. I mean, that's where those weapons are. Okay. And they're also very tiny bullets. Okay, that makes sense. It's probably because of what they represent. They represent authority. Yeah, I mean, I've been in the military and police scare me. But only because police are not held. I mean, people say that they're held to a high standard, but I watch enough police, like live real police shows, to realize that there is no common training. And if they're showing the stuff that they do on TV and not being corrected about it, then like I don't believe in okay, let's see. Back in 2020, the United States went through a bunch of bullshit where we had defund the police and blah, 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 right? And I don't believe in defunding the police, but I absolutely 100% believe in police reform. Too many police officers believe that they have the right to do things against our civil liberties that they actually don't have the right to do, just because that they wear a badge, and they show it on TV, and the commentators are like, yeah, this is perfectly normal, blah, 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 blah. And no, it's not. It's that we've gotten too complacent, and the police now believe that they can do that because we have allowed them to do that, because back in the day we thought they could do that, all in the interest of public safety. We've been giving away liberties just willy-nilly. And I actually believe in police reform now because of that. Anyway, police are scary because I think they, you could always get one that thinks that they know more than, that they're allowed to do more than they are. And they, whatever. Anyway, Oh, tasers? Oh my god, okay. Taser. You know the fastest way to get over a fear of a taser? Have somebody tase you. Worked for me. I mean, I didn't have a fear of it to begin with, but I'm not gonna lie, they suck. But it's not like you're not gonna. I shouldn't say you're not gonna die from a taser. But as a 16-year-old, you shouldn't die from a taser. Yeah, I mean, it's like whatever.
Radiation protection falling. Units received.
Well, yeah, but you're not scared of the police. You're scared of the person in the uniform because you don't know what that person is going to do in the role, in an authoritarian role. That fear of police that you have, that's how black people have fear of police in my country. Because you just don't know what they're going to do. And of course, it's going to all be bullshit. And judges and the legal system, the first thing they're going to do is be like, nah, the police, it's the police. They've got to be the one telling the truth, right? It couldn't possibly be the defendant telling the truth. Because the police, why would the police lie? Yes, sir, or ma'am, or I love me some Bob Marley. But again, that's why I want to go live in the woods somewhere where nobody can find me or bother me, because people suck. See, if it was a robot instead of a human doing the policing, well, RoboCop showed us that's a bad idea too. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to just go live somewhere where there ain't nobody. Take my wife, my dog. It's her dog, not mine. Fuck these motherfuckers. Every last one of them's got their head up their ass. I mean, and don't get me wrong, there are some good law enforcement officers. Yeah, but I mean, why? Where's the fear arising from? You have so many fears, and where does the fear come from? Until you... Yeah, that is good. We need navigation? We don't need navigational data. Really, that's probably... If you want to figure anything out, that's the thing you should figure out. Or if you want to figure out anything about yourself, that's probably the one thing you should figure out. Because after that, everything else is gravy. Or easy. We'll just say easy.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharging.
All right, we got to find this Omni... Ooh! No, that's the other one. Okay. For a second there, I thought he was carrying... Oh, this is the one. This is the one, right? You know. That's the cow. I need the one that looks like... the rhinoceros, I think? So anyway, I think if you figured out why you fear so many things, a lot of the other stuff would get easier. Okay. No. He's moving too fast. Oh, what is that thing? Cheerful. Notes. Recognizes other species. Okay, no. Freaking berries. Come on, man. Let's spend 3 years just looking for an animal to kill. You know what? Let's see what happens. Maybe it's this one. Got more died. Yep, nope, not the right kind of animal. This sucks. Where is that thing at, man? I don't think it's this thing. Nope. Dadgummit, man. Fine. You know what? We should be taking our break. Anyway, let's see. No. Because in my reality, I'm the guy outside with the sniper rifle. Maybe that's why I don't get scared much, because yeah. If there was ever a guy outside my house with a sniper rifle, he'd be dead. That doesn't scare me. Things that scare me are things that I can't control, like, no, my brain does not do that. My brain says if there's a guy outside with a sniper rifle, he's gonna die soon, and he should probably leave my property and stop aiming at me because I'm gonna kill him. That's how my brain works. I don't fear. I make other people afraid. I fear things like an airplane falling out of the sky because somebody forgot to put a bolt in the right spot. Right? I fear other humans' incompetence. Or I fear that the incompetence of others is going to be what ends me, you know? Like, did somebody runs a red light? Or, like, I'm really afraid of volcanoes. I don't want to be going, because, you know, it's something you can't control. So if I go spelunking in a cave, and I'm crawling in this cave or whatever, and all of a sudden a volcano, or for some reason a magma chamber opens up, and this cave that I'm in suddenly gets filled with magma, and we can't get out, and I get slowly eaten by magma, and I die. That is a real fear for me. That's the kind of thing I'm afraid of. Having been an elder care provider for such a long time, I know that that doesn't happen. At least not while you're alive. Right? So, yeah, it's no, things like that don't, no. I mean, I guess, I don't know if it's heavy, it's just that it's, I mean, maybe it's heavy. I don't know. There you go. There you go. Alpha Unafraid. Hyper Carnivore. There we go. They only come out at night? Thank you. Did I kill the other one at night too? Why are there so many stars? All right. Well, we got that. That's good. Have a great day, Maya Pup. Thank you for stopping by and enjoying the discussions, even though they are heavy sometimes. Yeah, but Bunny, how much of that can you control? And this goes back to my point about the fear and Will Smith. If you let things that you cannot control run your life, you're never going to live your own life. Those fears are. And how fair is it to you as a human being to let fear run a human's life? So, you can't control it. You know, a lot of those things you cannot control. So why worry about it? Oh, like Bobby McFerrin used to say, don't worry, be happy. So if you've ever heard that song, the whole time that he's singing about, you know, don't worry, be happy, he's not saying don't forget that you have these issues, but worry just makes it all worse and you'll never be happy. So if you just don't worry about it, take care of it, but don't worry, and then be happy with the rest of your life. Hopefully they didn't blow out the microphone or the speakers. I mean, it's a matter of, I guess, maybe changing how you look at things, but which is easier said than done, I guess, you know? Ooh, what is this? Hang on. I know what it is. Hang on. The Big Book. All right. I have never completed this course, by the way. Let's see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There's something called the Serenity Prayer. And it starts with, Lord, grant me the strength to accept the things I cannot change. Hang on. I always get it wrong. You know, I probably could just pull it up on the internet, huh? Instead of trying to find it in a book, which is slower. Now, the Serenity Prayer is done by people, even though they may not believe in prayer or God or whatever. And when you go through these classes, they tell you that God is simply the thing that you hold. Here we go. Here we go. Go away. This here is not just we're going to put this in parentheses because it's just whatever higher power that you believe exists. Or fate, you know, fate. Are you a fate person? Are you a God person? Are you an earth person? whatever you believe in, there's a higher power that has control of your life, the higher power. And it goes like this. God, because it's a poem, grant me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. So if there are things that you cannot change, like I can't change, I'm going to die someday. We all are, okay? And none of us can change that. We cannot change the fact that we're going to die. Most of us cannot change the method in which we are going to die. Right? And there are various arguments against that point, but for the most part, it is true. So we need to go. Sorry, we need to go somewhere safe real quick. Alice is in the way. There we go. But anyway, the point of that prayer is to help the person saying it to understand that, first of all, there are things that you cannot change. No matter how hard you try, you cannot change those things. And if you're afraid of the things you cannot change, then it is controlling your life, not you. So the point of asking for the serenity is to give you peace so that you can accept that there are things that you cannot change and that they are going to be there whether you fret over them or fear about them or not. So that brings you peace that you know that those are there, but you can still exist in your life. Then the second part of it is to actually, we're not moving, is to change the things that you can change. Like, are you in a bad relationship? And if you're in a bad relationship, sometimes it's too scary to leave that relationship. Like it's more comfortable to take the abuse, like the book you're about to read. That's like one of the overrunning, what are the, not that word, it's not overrunning, but one of the themes in that book. Like, you've got to be strong enough. You've got to believe that you are strong enough to make those changes. And it's never about someone else. It's only about you. Make those changes to stop the cycle of whatever thing is happening. And then, of course, the smarts, the wisdom to know which ones you can change and which ones you can't. And I think of that, if you start thinking logically like that, you might actually find that you start fearing less and less things. I could be wrong, but it's possible. Okay, we people are going to take our break, which we still have not done. Wait, do we need to take a break? I've still got plenty of tea. Oh, it's like I haven't even drank anything. Look, I appreciate you too, Bunny. Believe it or not, I really do. You may be only 16 and, whatever, but you have been here since the very beginning, and I mean, I appreciate you as well. The conversations we have make me think. They make me think about things that I otherwise would not have thought about. And I appreciate that. So this ain't a one-way street, girl. I appreciate you too. All right, we're gonna come in from over the ocean. Lake, whatever this is. Okay. I mean, I guess technically everything is weird and off topic since the topic is video games or this or space. Weird and off topic is normal for us. You know, I have never asked you, do you play video games? That I do not have an answer for. But if you ever find the answer for that, I would be interesting to know what it is. Aha. Does it appear to be a secure facility? It does not. However, just your right ribs, and does it matter which side that you do it on? Like if you SH on the right, does it make the right rib tickle? Or if you do it on the left, does it make the left rib tickle? Or no matter where you do it, it always makes the right rib tickle? That's the kind of questions I have. Huh. That is interesting. Maybe that's your body saying you're going too fast. It says it's already marked, huh? It can't be marked. Oh, snap. There we go. $35. Girl. Yeah, but what's the threat? Okay. Why? Why 35? I mean, not why do you do it? Why 35? Yeah, we should, huh? Okay. Get all the things. All right. Bazinga. Wait, okay, what do you mean it adds up? I don't. It's if you do it 35 every time, then it's 35 every time. Okay. I'm not asking about the 127. I'm not asking about the whole week. I'm asking about why you do 35 at one time. Why so many? Especially if you have to stop because it tickles. Why not do 4? What's wrong with 4? Or 2 or 1? You know, what's wrong with those numbers? So 35 is a punishment. Why are we doing so many of these?
Alert. Navigational data received.
And now I think you're avoiding the question. Why? What is the goal? Or what is the purpose for it? Was it my headphones? Ooh, I am not one to leave one of these laying around. I think it's like the second one of these I've seen in 150 hours. Ooh, autophages? Yeah, baby. Yes, I do. Standing. Ooh. Standing should decrease for this. All up in here in his tent. Yes, we know. Of course. Well, there you go. Anyway, what are we doing? Trying to break into a secure facility? Yeah, okay. Let's get homeboy off there. That minor settlement's probably mine, so who cares? Just deep enough to be effective, but not deep enough to be infected. Is that how we're doing it? Deep enough to be effective, but not deep enough to be infected. Sounds like could be a Snoop Dogg song. Pretty sure we didn't go that high up. We're gonna do is it right there? We'll go west. Like, oh, there it is. I've already been here. And I came back to the same place? Okay. I'll take the same one. You know what? Just in case, we're going to save it now after I got it. Okay. Please, dear Jesus, let this be the last one. Okay. Are you kidding me? 8 of 12? When does this end? We all are. We've been through this. We are all weird creatures. Okay. That's a better answer. Instead of trying to justify it with other weird, just, you don't know. And it's okay to not know. Okay. Did you ever, have you ever tried anything else, or was this the first and only thing that, or method that you've explored? And of those other methods, is this the one you settled on? I don't know that I understand what that means. Half my round. I don't want to just keep doing these missions, man. What is... Oh, it's been an hour, hasn't it? We need to go back to... Oh, but if I don't do the missions, come on. Ooh. If I sell the... Okay, hang on. I figured this out last time. 2, 2, 3. 2, 3, 3, 3. 2 through 3. I know what these symbols mean. I just don't... You know what? Take the starship out in space. I can always get back to my settlement. So we are going to find data unavailable. Oh, well, we got to go there.
Hostile ships approaching.
Ah! Where are we? Oh, this is where I can get a, oh, okay. So... First of all, is that the distress raider or the... I don't know what's happening. Okay, so these are distress raiders, not... Nine. These pirates ain't doing too good. Come on. Four. Come on, man. Come on, let's get him. Three. Two. One. Oh, he's hiding. How is this guy being able to stick on here? Okay. Yeah, we trying to escape and trying to kill this guy. Finally. Okay.
Navigational data received.
Doesn't look like a Class S. Plus, I hate this Skyper freighter. Ah, that's loud. Oh, I mean, probably. I mean, there are more options. I'm not going to tell them what I yeah, we're not. Payment only. What did I get? You didn't even come on. Ooh, space station. Alright, cool. I'm out of here. Can I use your teleporter? You don't have one, do you? What? I can just come up here and claim shit? What the hell's going on? What is this? No, you. Okay. So what's happening here is that I can get. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Holy cow. Okay, well, we don't want to be out of here. Wow! Nope. Back down, 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 down. Okay, let's just get out of here. Wait, where are the other storage containers? Lockers? You're just gonna let me search in here, bro? Just steal your... Okay. We're leaving. Or something says I can't steal that. Something missing from your box. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait a second. Yeah, undiscovered. Hexagonal planet. Ooh, wow, this is kind of cool. Who's stealing from you, bunny? Who's stealing from you? That's how you lose a finger.
Units received.
Hmm. Collect haunted terminal? What is happening here? That's always the question. Sometimes how. Why is always the question. It's always possible that somebody needed that and they know where to find one. Okay, you little bastard. Oh, you little bastard. Fine. You want to play dirty? Let's play dirty. Playing dirty. Okay. So now, fix that. Boom. You're overloaded. Well, I mean, duh. I know why you keep your band-aids in your box, because that's where they go. Why wouldn't you keep the band-aids in your box? Is there nothing here, man? I mean, come on. Let's get, oh, you know what? We need to move and sort. Oh, yeah, we need to move these. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, you don't use them afterwards? Ooh, please be more. Cobalt and... What was that just barely popped up on the screen? Is that it? I guess that's it. Okay. Usually band-aids close wounds. Keep the infections out. Oh. Yeah, I guess what's the band-aid gonna do? It's gotta need a band-aid. And it doesn't need a band-aid. Okay, let's go around. So I guess the next question is to figure out who's got your box cutter. Did your sister move back in? That's where I would start. Because it's yours. Sometimes it's not about the item, it's about where you got it. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Right, but maybe that's not the point. Maybe it's because it's yours. And that's the only reason, is because it's yours. Right, but those aren't yours. And she already has hers, so now she wants yours. See what I'm getting at? It's not about the item, it's not about hers, it's not about anything but the fact that it's yours. Yeah? But toddlers, and I'm not saying she's a toddler, but toddlers have an issue with that. They don't understand mine versus yours and sharing, and it's okay if we all have one. And so it's very possible that it's just because it's yours. No, it's sometimes they do it because they want to be closer to you, like they want to have something that belongs to you. Sometimes it's to be mean, but most of the time it's just because they want a part of you. And that is a very, very, very intimate part of you. That's not- Yeah. Probably. Or maybe she's jealous, or maybe she's this, or maybe she's that. A lot of times what we think we know isn't what we actually should know. I should say what we believe isn't what we should know about something. This thing is amazing. Oh yeah, it's definitely rude no matter what. Yeah, like I never said it was okay. Just that sometimes the rationale might be for different reasons than you think. And we haven't even established that she's the one who took it. Well, obviously, how dare anyone? No, ask for the one back. No. Oh, just in case it's not her. I mean, you know her better than I do. Do you think that's a good idea? No. Right, but who says she's going to use it? You're making assumptions. You're making connections that don't need to be there. Just because she took it doesn't mean she's going to use it. Just because she took it doesn't mean she hates you. It doesn't, I mean, things don't correlate. You know, it doesn't have to be that's the reason. Right, so just ask. Say, hey, have you seen my blue knife? I mean, that's all you gotta ask. And if she says no, say, hey, listen, well, I mean, I don't have mine. Can I have one of yours, borrow one of yours, whatever? I mean, I guess it's personal preference. Okay, Worm. Is this a moon or is this... I mean, just good grief. Yeah, get inside, get inside. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't care if I knew. I still wouldn't want it. All right, what time is it? 12:03. We got 30 minutes. Now that we've done that planet, let's do this one. That's the planet we already know, right? The other one is back this way. You know, I always forget to do this. When I'm in space, I really should change this view. This is way smarter. Really super way smarter. Careful. Careful. All right, let's go north. Alrighty. Ooh, look at these. What are they? Craziness, that's what. Why is the door always on the other side of the building? On the landing pad? Okay. Whatever. Okay.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I'm screwed, ain't I? What is a factory override unit? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Factory override unit. There it is. A portable data unit compatible with most planetary fabricated facilities. Once access has been gained to a central control terminal, the override unit can divert the facility's resources towards researching new projects. Oh! But I think I have all those. All the recipes, I mean. All right, whatever. Yep, think we're good. Let's go. Let's get out of here. All right, we're going. We need this. So we need to go one system over. Warp. You idiot. The whole point of going to that system was to go to the space station. Told you we were gonna get attacked. I just want to log this. There we go. Okay. Drawer? Did you find it? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Okay, where'd you go?
Shield down. Technology recharge. Critical damage taken. Critical damage taken.
Oh, you can't get in here to get me. Critical damage taken, huh? Where at? I don't see any critical damage.
Technology installed.
Critical damage. Nothing has the gear icon. So I don't know what they're telling me. Okay, little bastard. Get the fuck out of here.
Shield down. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Extreme heat critical.
You shivered in the corner, bro. Okay, there it is. What do you need to do? Make a ion battery? Oh, we don't know. Oh my god, we don't have enough. Ooh.
Insert inventory.
This is gonna take forever. We've got to get rid of some of the stuff. It's 12:18. Definitely have to get rid of this stuff. So let's get rid of this. While we go back to who in the hell? You can go screw yourself, bro. Ha. If I am ever hug starved, I am just going to hug my wife or my daughter. Okay. All right, so we have done. Oh, yes, we need to move these things. Move and stack. We should get rid of discard. Because we don't want C. Right, I know. And you don't like the people that you're related to that live in your house. So I mean it's a little different for me than it is for you. And that's okay. For now. I mean it's sad, but it's okay for now. You know, if it's got a C, do I even want it? No, I don't. Okay. Now let's move some stuff. I know. I mean, that's... Oh, it's only supposed to be 10%? Ooh. 35. Hmm. Sarah from Georgia has one. Sarah has one. And I don't know that we use that. I'm gonna have to look and see how that works for hers. Did we get her the wrong one? Yeah. Well, this weekend has been a great weekend for this game. Look at how much stuff we got. Okay. Multi-tool expansion slot. Which that's why I can't use it, because I have too many already. There we go. It was one. Yeah, there it is. Factory override unit. Okay. Oh. Gold nugget. Analyze. 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 Ooh, these need to go. I'm just standing outside, ain't I? Not even caring if I'm in the... It's a pain in the ass. I'm telling you right now. Good grief. Now, exosuit, we need to get rid of. This. 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 This, not so much. Some of these we need to move because we have way too much and don't need all this. What is this? Meeting chamber. These we need to move. I think I got too many of these. I don't need all of this. Okay. Look good enough. Probably have too many elements. Power transponders. We need to get rid of those.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. Whatever. What time is it? 12:29. All right. I don't think you can, sweetheart. That takes another person. However, my suggestion is that you use one of your friends, the ones that you like Manta or Dumbo or somebody, and you know, one of your friends, somebody big that you can just sink into. Like, do you want to be hugged or do you want to hug something? Because there are two separate parts of that. Like, is it a matter of you want to be pulled in and warmed or feel protected or just have somebody's hands, arms around you, or do you want to be the one doing the hugging? Okay, it doesn't have to be, so why Dumbo's awkward, so what? They have good hugs? You drifted away from Manta, I could see not doing that, but does Dumbo give good hugs? Do you know if they give good hugs? Oh, okay. First of all, let's go inside here. Stop that.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
How have we not finished this other thing? Okay. So the top 3 people you would feel comfortable enough doing that with. Dumbo's awkward. Manta you've drifted away from. Who else you got? Right, but okay, but he's the one doing the hugging. So, if he doesn't like hugs, that's cool. He just has to hug you, right? So, would he be willing to do that? Just like hug you and wait, living glass. I know how to make living glass, right? Where'd it go? Is that it? Living glass? There we go. Oh, if it's all you can get. One lubricant and 5 glass. Suppose I should have made that before I did that, huh? One lubricant. Five glass. Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't work then. Find a friend. Find a friend. Find one of your friends that would not mind being the hugger. Because there's probably one of your friends out there who wants to hug you or needs to hug somebody. And they're just waiting for somebody like you to say, hey, I need a hug. That's not how it goes, obviously.
Radiation protection falling.
But there's somebody out there who wants to give somebody a hug. And they just need you to say, hey, I need a hug. And I know it sounds stupid and that it can't possibly be that easy. But no lie, it really is. They're out there. You just got to figure out which one of your friends it is. However, being the age that you are, you need to make sure that they understand that it's just a hug. This isn't a hug that turns into anything but a hug. It doesn't turn into anything that, except for it makes you happy. That's all it is. Living glass. How many do we need? 3. I think we might have it. Is that living glass? Is that regular? That's regular glass. Living glass, we need 3. Oh. Oh. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix that thing. I need frost crystal. Frost crystal. You know what? I'm done for the day. I'm done. 7. Okay. My brain is fried. I don't want to be mean by saying what I'm about to say, but I think maybe you need different friends. Because these friends don't seem to be able to be there for Bunny the way that Bunny needs her friends to be there for her. So, I don't know. Yes. Okay, good. All right. So I'm not telling you to dump your friends right now. I'm just saying, keep an open mind, look for some new ones, and see if you can't find one that won't mind hugging you. You know? I mean, it sucks that you can't ask your parents or somebody. This is just getting annoying. It sucks that you can't ask your parents or your sister or somebody that you're related to that that shouldn't mind, that, you know, because it's your family. They shouldn't mind. I don't understand. how, well, whatever. There's a lot I don't understand. I don't understand rocket science either. So anyway, okay, peeps, that is it for this weekend. The next time you should see me will be next Thursday on Combat Tested Gaming. And then Saturday night or Saturday morning for, here doing, and I've got to fix my webcam. It's getting on my nerves. I got to fix a lot of things. It's getting on my nerves. Anyway, I will be around. I will be here next week for sure. Well, maybe not for sure. I could die between then. We don't ever know. Because I just said that. I will try not to. I will definitely try not to. You don't either. Don't you either. And I hope to God that you get that hug, Bunny. I really do. I hope you get that hug. Hugs are great things. I'm always here. I mean, not always here. I wasn't here last week. But you know what I mean? I'll be here if I'm able to be here. I will always be here if I'm able to be here. There we go. Until I'm not able to be here, then I won't be here. So until then, have a great week. Stay safe, be well, and peace out.